Oh, hello. There we go. We should be good. Anyway. Hello, 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 hello. There we go. Just turning up the microphone ever so slightly. Making sure that I am good to go here. Okay. Straighten up. Alright. So, as was evidenced last time, we've made a couple of them. We did fight and beat both Blaine and Giovanni. And in general, did a lot. Was just adjusting my fan. So, here's the plan, I think. Because here's what we're working with right now. We have Arctica, which is the Lapras that we got from Silphco. And it's getting to be on par. It's our Surfer. It's also got Ice Beam and Perish Song, which are both important. We have our Haunter, who having Psychic and Giga Drain and Nightshade is invaluable. I honestly might end up... I still might end up teaching Toxic to Nidoqueen here, because she does not have a Poison type move. We have no real need for a Dark type move anymore. Yeah. Might just get rid of Bite for Toxic now at this point. We have the Farfetch'd from the NPC trade that has actually kind of been a beast, not even going to lie. The high crit rate boost from the stick, plus the attack boost from Swords Dance, makes Slash and Fly both pretty close to being one-shot moves. Hi, Jamasi. I hope this is an early enough start for you. Or at least close enough for it, but I'm glad to see you here regardless. We have the rock itself. We got strength to help move boulders. We got Brick Break, Earthquake, Rock Tomb, pretty standard stuff. We got Jolteon having Shockwave, which never misses, and Thunderwave, which can paralyze. I genuinely, at this point, now that we have... Awesome. Now that we're here, and we're going to be facing higher level stuff, I think I might switch out Shockwave for Thunderbolt. Mainly because it is much more powerful, and it still has that chance to paralyze on top of it. And I don't know. Maybe I'd get rid of Pin Missile instead, because that doesn't seem to be doing a lot of damage either. Shadow Ball seems to be doing a good chunk though. Regardless, that's the team that we've got. We got some more in the box, but we won't trouble ourselves with them. Before I forget, Let's get rid of Bite from you. Machine set. Yeah. Wizard Moose on YouTube says Pin Missile is the better one to get rid of. Its type coverage is partially covered by Shadow Ball, doesn't do much damage. Jamasi says Pin Missile and Shadow Ball use Jolteon lower attack stat, but it's not terrible. But with Shadow Ball being there, it is kind of redundant. I understand. I should teach Earthquake to Catherine as well over Dig. I will also admit. I know we're going to be fighting some legendary birds after we make our way through Victory Road, but on God, Dig is even a TM that I can rebuy, so you don't learn Earthquake by level up anyway. So you are literally the optimal one to learn this. You get stabbed from it. Hooray. I do not have Thunderbolt, which means that we have to fly and go get it. Yay! Also, for the record, this was definitely not the team that I was envisioning myself using, but on God, that's kind of why I like the Nuzlocke challenge, because you have to make what you have work. And sometimes you can. No, I said Dig isn't a TM that I can buy, Moose. You can buy duplicate Dig TMs in the same vendor here that you can get like the Safeguard TM from. See, there's Dig right there. I did not mean to come into here, though. How many coins do I have? 41. Fantastic. And I'm going to need 80,000 again for Thunderbolt? Sounds about right. And before I waste my coins and money on this, I am going to double check and make sure. Listen, it was an accident. I did not intend to go to that building specifically. I meant to come here. I'm sorry. Pulling up Jolteon. Pulling up level up moveset for Generation 3. Nope, you learned Thunder at 52, but not Thunderbolt by level up, so, yep. We're getting that. I love spending my hard-earned money! I love spending 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 money! I think that's it. Wizard Moose says, I just realized I can purchase Fire Red and trade when we meet up in person next weekend. Possibly. If Chloe has not purchased it by then, and chances are they won't, I would very much appreciate the trade assist. That would be very funny and fun. Jamasi says, money. Yes. Woohoo! Bag. Understood. What, download it or buy it or what, Moose? Understood. I love how Nidoqueen can learn it. Jamasi says, I love how Lapras can learn Thunderbolt. Sure. They didn't give a shit back in the day. They were like, listen, TMs can teach so much Pokemon, so many shit, and it's like, sure, Jan. However, Ice Beam, I've already got someone learned. Calm Mind. Nope. Oh god. Nope. That sucks. Blizzard. Rain Dance. Thunder. Okay. Well, it would make sense to start with the one that we already know where it's at. Indeed. We will get there momentarily. I don't like how it says the water is dyed a deep blue. That implies that they had to dye it blue because it wasn't blue previously. Like, is the water pollution in Kanto so bad that they have to dye their water blue to make it look appealing? So it is dyed. Also, very quickly, before I forget, just gonna rearrange that so I don't click a move that lowers my stats. Repple. Can't believe I remembered almost the exact way to go. First try. Goddamn. Okay. Do I have enough Pokeballs? Is a good question I should have asked. Oh yeah. We'll be fine. I'm sure of it. And you can paralyze electric types in this gen, so... Bird. I should have gone through Victory Road first. I don't know what I was thinking, but you know what? It's fine. I may go through Victory Road immediately after getting Zapdos for the record, and then go and just, once I have the Pokemon League as a fly location, then I go to, like, Seafoam Islands or whatever, and get the Articuno, and then the 1 island or 2 island, or whichever one has Moltres in that as well. Shockwave will not kill it. It is 4 levels above me, it's a neutral hit, and it is it's not as strong as Thunderbolt. Right? This is Legendary Bird we're talking, right? Okay, that's perfect. I will say that Gene here has Volt Absorb. I don't know if Volt Absorb absorbs Thunder Wave. Let's see if this is good. No, Shadow Ball might be too much. Ah! I was gonna be like, wait a second, really? What? I don't even know what the weakest hit I have would be. I think Shockwave from this would kill it. I'm very scared. If I get a crit with Shockwave, it kills it. I'm gonna try one more Ultra Ball. Come on. Come on. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Maybe. Resisted brick. So, Wizard Jamasi08 on Twitch says Shadow Ball should not kill, but crit may. Wizard Moose on YouTube says resisted brick break. Resisted brick break may do the trick. Jesus Christ. Resisted non-stab underleveled brick break is fine. That's perfect. That should be low enough. I don't want to risk it again. I don't think it has Thunderbolt, Moose. It looks like it has Agility, Detect, Drill Peck, and Thunder Wave. And we got it! Woohoo! I love how at the top it says Rare Pokemon. I have idea. Nope. I have a habit of nicknaming all of my legendary Pokemon after Greek gods. Don't ask. But anyway, we got a bird. And now that we've got a bird, let's go back to Viridian, heal ourselves up. Because inevitably, we will be coming across our rival. I did fight him on that route. I did fight him on that other route. But, and however, I don't know if he comes back for a round 2 in the same location. Oh boy. If he always leads with Pidgeot, it would probably be smartest to lead with Gene. Alright, we've already got our encounter. Motherfucker, he does come back. Then you'll whip me, you say. You'll whip me, you say. Brother. I'm going to kick... God damn it! I'm gonna kick your ass! I am so glad that I switched out. 47, huh? I am right on par. Wizard Moose on YouTube says, the moment you said round 2 in the same spot, I smiled. Yeah, I'm sure you did, buddy. Jamasi08 says, I want to be whipped. I want to work my way up to being able to be whipped. Because I don't really think I have the pain tolerance for it, I'll be honest. Anyway. Thunderbolt. Get out of town, motherfucker. Ah, fuck. Yeah, that'll be ideal. Absolutely crazy. What was that you were saying about whipping me, bucko? I should switch out. I should switch out. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's really, really bad, actually. That's terrible. The special defense drop is not good. That hurts. That's not good. I think we might have to call in the... Let's see how much you can tank this. Okay, that's a much better tank. Yeah. Please live. Okay, cool. This is why we have Lapras. You can psychic me all you want. I know. Ah, damn it. What a shame. I lived on 99 out of 171. So that means that it did 72 damage. Which means theoretically I should live another one. Don't crit me. I did not get a special defense drop. Don't kill me. Oh my god. I'm okay with that. Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball again. Get out of town, bucko. Goddamn. Safeguard. No. Yes. And now I'm no special defense drop, full health, ready to take on the Shadow Ball. See, even if the Perish Song doesn't get the kill, Moose, the point is, I can force it out. And I'm faster than you. So even though you get the Calm Mind, you don't get to make use of it. Whoo-wee! Ooh, you can intimidate me all you want, bitch. Get Thunderbolted. I love Jolteon, actually. Glaceon is my favorite, I think, in terms of aesthetic and color and element and all of that. I like it a lot. But Jolteon is, like, underrated. Yes, I noticed that, Jamasi, and I had that same criticism last stream. Jamasi08 on Twitch says, the fact that Shadow Ball, the physical move, lowers special defense, lol. They had no idea what the fuck they were doing, bro. I do not need agility, no. Yes, stop learning agility. And now you have Charizard. And I'm going to Thunderbolt you. Get out of here. It's not gonna be enough, is it? Oh my god. I wish I still had quick attack, I'll be honest, now that he's lowered my speed, but it's fine. I'll just shockwave. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh god! Oh my god, you can't be doing this to me! You can't be doing this to me, man! Oh my god! Oh my god, dude! You can't be doing this to me, dude! Oh my god! Oh my god, dude! Holy fuck! No focus sash, no friendship mechanics, no optimization. We let it ride. Holy fuck, dude. Blaze! I forgot about Blaze! Oh my god. Wizard Moose on YouTube says Blaze boosted flamethrower hits like a truck. I forgot all about Blaze. Also, he was talking about whipping me before the battle. And now that I've beat his ass, he's talking about having been loosened up. I don't know, man. Something tells me that these guys were gay long before Sun and Moon. I'm just going to go back to the Pokemon Center now. Good God. I'm just grateful I didn't get, like, burned or something after that, because the burn would have killed me. That's insane. I feel like that one moment in the TF2 developer commentary with rare high moments. Rat! Get the fuck out of here. I wouldn't have wanted to flip it either. That is the Boulder Badge. Go right ahead. Jamasi08 on Twitch says, my headcanon is that Red is asexual and Blue keeps harassing him thinking he was into it. Yeah. I do love the badge check. Don't know. It's up to the headcanons. And that's the beauty about Pokemon, is that it still lends itself to being shippable. With its human characters, I mean. And there is credence for many of them. Haha. Wizard Moose, Black and White did it the best. Not Black and White 2, Black and White. Where they had each of the gates and the sections being themed around each of the gym leaders' types. Especially the fucking wind tunnel pit that they did for Skyla's gym. Where you literally just have like a fan beneath you blowing you up. And it's not even like a fan, it's like wind from the pit. Like, that shit's cool. I don't know if this counts. It doesn't count, that's a dupe. Does this count as technically like Victory Road? Where are we? Still part of Route 23. To be fair, Jamasi, I will say, I do like the job interview, that thing that Rika does, that you're mentioning. But it's the same route that we got the original thing on, isn't it, Moose? Nope, it is a new route. Okay, so it is different. Route 23. Let's see is what Route 23 can give us that isn't Sandshrew. There are no new Pokemon here. There's our encounter for Route 28. Or for Route 23. Jamasi08 says that's literally me. Yeah, it's also literally Wizard Moose, too. We got 2 Slowpokes in the chat. I can get away with a Great Ball. It takes 5 seconds for it to feel pain when under attack. God. Anyways, that's our Route 23 encounter. Thank you for dropping by, Jamasi. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. There it is. Wizard Moose on YouTube says, I kind of like how after a certain point in Nuzlocke, your reward for making it so far is just about every encounter remaining is a good Pokemon. That heavily depends on, 1, the game that you're playing, and 2, whether or not you're playing with Dupe's Claws like I am. Some people don't play with Dupe's Claws at all in order to make it harder for them. And those people are stronger than I am. Let's put it that way. Dita Kel with the 300 bits. I see no message. You're just doing it because you feel like it. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, buddy. We have done 2 things so far. Number 1, we, can I fly here? Is this something that I can fly to now? Please? I doubt it. So, we caught Zapdos, which is big electric flying bird. We are now going through Victory Road, which is like final spot before we go to Pokemon League. And once we go through here, then, oh, we beat our rival. That was the other thing we did. We beat the rival one more time. And now we're just kind of making our way downtown, walking fast, faces past. You know? Don't want to push that boulder yet. It's probably down there. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Okay. We gotta move the boulder onto the switch, it would seem. I hear the Zubats, they're coming for me. Oh, would you look at that? Suddenly that stone just disappeared. Oh, that's an Onyx. Hello. You missed. How could you miss? It was 3 feet in front of you. Hello, Deepak person. Thank you for saying that. It's what I have to work with. Let's just put it that way. I had, at one point, an Ivysaur, a Gyarados, and a Ninetales on my team, and a Dratini, and I lost all 4 of them. So, it's what I have to work with, and I am okay with it. I have someone who might be helping me trade the Graveler and the Haunter. Wizard Moose, I will be honest, I had completely forgotten about it. Wizard Moose on YouTube says no Onyx for the Elite Four, I see, and also not catching it, so it would be a dupe for other caves. I was not thinking about it because I was just thinking, wow, an Onyx, that's trash. I was like, that's gone, that's easy peasy. It would, and also, if it does show up in another cave, so be it. I'll just catch it then. But, like, that was probably the only encounter in here besides... Hang on. It's Marowak, Onyx, Geodude, Machop and Machoke, Zubat and Golbat, and Sandslash. And that's it. So... And Primate, a little bit. But that's really it. Yeah, but even still, I would have had a Marowak or a Machoke rather than an Onyx. Either way, it doesn't matter. I wasn't paying attention. I KO'd my encounter for Victory Road because it was something that was bad. And it was something that I would rather... that it was so... of such a little consequence to me that I did not even think of it. Because Onyx, while being iconic and while being dope in concept, is so bad. I would never have used it at all. And yes, I am aware now of the utility of having one in reserve and being able to use it for other caves, especially if we end up going to Seafoam Islands or whatever to get a better encounter there. It's whatever. This person really likes their fire types. You better fucking not. Okay, good. Hooray. Double hooray. But yes, so the team currently, Deep Tech, is Graveler and Haunter, who have been kind of pulling their weight. We have a Jolteon who, if you missed it, like, this guy just lived on one against a Blaze-boosted Charizard's Flamethrower without any, like, gimmicks, like Friendship or a Focus Sash or anything. Absolute beast. Then we have the Farfetch'd from the trade, believe it or not, who has also been kind of putting in work. The Lapras that we got from Silphco that has been catching up slowly but surely. And, the Queen. The big red button, I guess you could say. But with all that being said, let me get this item. It's an Ultra Ball. And I will push this down. There we go. I can see you're good. Let me see exactly how good. Okay, buddy, sure. Rolando, that's a new one. This might be an easy peasy quickie thing, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to run a 2-minute ad right now for the people who are on Twitch, and this way it'll have a longer stint between this and the next one. I think it will be a 30-minute gap instead of a 20-minute gap for that next one. So let's see if I can win this battle in 2 minutes or less. Okay. Wizard Moose on YouTube says, let's see if we can make the Twitch viewers see no content. They don't want to see the fucking grunt battles. They don't want to see the Victory Road grinding. They want to see the legendary fights. They want to see me getting my ass beat by bosses. They don't want to see this. And besides, I'm running a bit behind schedule anyways, so they're going to see it in about 40 seconds. Hi. Why are you here? Damn, DitoKel on Twitch says, I mean, there's 2 Twitch viewers and 1 is subbed, so... Are you the one that's subbed, Dito? Don't miss. Okay. So anyways, Twitch viewers, I was not able to win in that short amount of time. But, that is a problem. I don't like how much that did, actually. I don't like how much that did, actually. That I'm okay with. I swapped it back at the beginning of stream, Moose. I don't know if you had seen, but yes, I did put... Are you shitting me? I put the EXP share back on the Lapras. Just to help get it caught up a little bit better. Don't you fucking dare. Come on. I love that sound effect. It's so bubbly. It sounds like someone's boiling soup. That blaze boost. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. It's fine. Just get her done. You're tanky enough and resistant enough for this. You'll be fine. Come on, you'll live it. You'll be fine. Yeah, see? It wasn't that bad. I had a chance. I should heal. I do not know how long this victory road is going to be. So if I must go outside, heal, start again halfway through, and make my way back through it, so be it. I don't like that. I hate that that makes me choose. Like, what do you mean you're making me choose? Oh, hell yeah. So what if I just go down this ladder and then come back? The other one is the TM for Dragon Claw, says Wizard Moose. Yeah, no, we're getting that. Boulder's strength made it possible to move boulders around. Bingo. Boulders on switches. Uh-oh. Yeah, like, see, that's pitiful. Oh, wow, you set up a sandstorm. Big whoop, the battle's over. I might just give it the Mystic Water back at this point and have it lead. Okay. Wizard Moose on YouTube says, genuinely no clue why the weather effects are so late level up moves. Like, you should have that at level 25, otherwise it's getting taught via TM if the player wants it. Or, you know, not at all used for a playthrough in these series. Like, I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever used a weather-based team in a playthrough because of how late of a level up thing it is, and because of how useless it is because it takes a turn, and there's like the whole item, the extension items for them or whatever, you know. And also, weather is a lot less useful in singles in general, because only one Pokemon at a time can take advantage of it once per turn. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Hello, Daisuke. Dito Kel says, leveling up Abra is such a pain in the ass. All he knows is Shadow Ball, which is counterable by so many of these low-level wild Pokemon. Yeah, because one, Normal is immune to Ghost, just like Ghost is immune to Normal. And number two, it's Abra. You learn Confusion and Psybeam once you level it up and evolve it into Kadabra. Which you should. But if you insist on using Abra, that's what you're putting yourself through. Because again, he will not learn anything by level up. Or a lot of the TMs you get that aren't purchasable are one-time only uses. Like, you don't get multiples of them throughout the rest of the game. So as long as you're aware of that fact and know what you're getting into, that's what matters. Wizard Moose says, I've done quite a few weather playthroughs, I guess, with it being more of a sub-theme. Like, Jumpluff and Typhlosion both benefiting from it, but if it's just kind of having weather damage for the rest of the team. Easier to do a full weather team in modern gens or ROM hacks, giving the abilities to Pelipper and Torkoal and Vulpix. Yeah, I bet. That's the other thing. The abilities immediately pretty much invalidate the moves for weather. And also, I'm not very much... So here's the thing, right? I'm not a weather person. I'm a sandstorm person, right? I don't play sun, I don't play rain, I don't play snow or hail. I know how they play, and I know what mons they typically use, and I know how to counter it. But the one that I will always be my favorite, and the one that I will always prioritize building is Sandstorm. And Sandstorm is the hardest one to practically apply, I guess you could say, in a normal playthrough. Especially with the chip damage that it might give your own team if it isn't all perfectly assembled. You know what I mean? Exactly. No. Not unless you start with it. And even then, level 55 is higher than where we are even now. So, a lot of work even if you do start with it. Oof. I'm okay with this, for the most part. There we go. That shoe. What? Don't tell me you're catching cold. Yeah. Wizard Moose on YouTube says, I played a ROM hack where my starter was Larvitar and I still didn't get the Tyranitar until 6th gym badge. 6th gym badge with ROM hack increased levels. Yep, sounds about right. After the next battle, I might just use that rare candy on Lapras. Ah. What's the song? Where's it playing, Dido? Dido Kel says, I love this descending piano song. Or are you talking about the one on stream? In the area? Oh! Yeah, that's just the Victory Road Cave theme. That's like the... I will say, I was playing it at the very beginning of the stream, and I wish there was a way for me to turn the volume down separately from my desktop audio so that you could hear it. But my personal favorite, because like, something that you'll quickly come to learn is that every Pokemon game has a Victory Road. And every Victory Road is different and has its own theme and will, like, have different gimmicks or features or whatever, you know. My favorite Victory Road theme is from Black and White. Because when you start and you just enter, like, the Victory Road badge gate area where they check to see if you have all 8 badges, oh, I guess I did get the level up then, huh? When they check all 8 badges of yours, every badge gate that you go through adds another instrument layer. So, like, it starts off with just the wind blowing. It literally just starts off with the wind howling in your ear. And then, after that, it adds in, like, the percussion and, like, the drums. And then it adds in, like, the low brass and the bass. And then it adds in, like, the low strings. And then it starts adding in, like, your harmonics, like your woodwinds and your trumpets. And then at the very end, everything comes together with the chimes and with the trumpets, and it's so good. It's so good, right? Like I said again, Wizard Moose says, I also think the Gen 5 Victory Road is the best one to explore. I would agree because of the way that it's constructed, with it being on a hill that you can slide down in order to get to the different cave entrances, you know? That's pretty neat. What do you know? Speaking of which, you know what? I can't turn the sound down independently from my Switch. Show hidden sources.
Shit.
There we go. I did not get to see that, if that was a thing that had happened. It does look like since the, since the Switch audio is technically coming through the computer and it is conjoined with my desktop audio, there is no way for me to lower it other than using the in-game audio functions, which there aren't any here. Which sucks. But it does mean that, yeah, I'll just play it for you at a later point, maybe, perhaps. I'm checking the previous stream to see if it was. There does not appear to be any issues with the previous stream at all. Dito says I like this song just because of how melancholic it is. Yeah, because that's the cave experience in general. It's melancholic, all right. I did for a short while, but I don't think I did at all. Really. I didn't intend to anyways. Is it still sounding good? Are we all right? With my mic, I mean. Oh dear. Dudo says mic sounds fine on Twitch. No echo or reverb on Twitch at all? Okay, well, let me see. Not 100% sure what it could be. I know that I had accidentally switched a different thing hang on. So what if I were to do this then instead? There. That'll stop it. Cool. Perfect even. For now, I will take it that it is good and I do not need to make any further adjustments, and that will be fine. And that we won't be fine. Ah, fuck. Ugh. Why are you poison gassing me, man? That's not nice. Fuck, dude. I don't think I'm gonna risk that, actually. Crit. Didn't even need it. Bro's just chopping through them. Like vegetables. Insane. Right. There we go. And that replaces the one I just used. Okay, Golbat. Ice Beam time. Not again. Come on, man. Three times in a row, dude. Come on, man. Come on. It would appear that Blue Sky is down. That's a shame. At this point, Moose, you mentioning it is just going to make me refuse to get it out of spite. I'll be completely honest. Wizard Moose says, adding to the list of evidence in favor of the yellow flute. Brother. No. Not at this point. It's too late. I'm committed. Pokemon Soul Silver question, says Dido on Twitch. Where can I get better water-type Pokemon after beating the 4th gym leader without fishing for them? Surfing for them. If I recall correctly, the 5th gym badge that you're going to have to find is the Cyanwood City gym, which is Chuck. And if it's not Chuck, and it's Jasmine, then it will be after Jasmine. Because if you're not going to be fishing for him, you're going to be surfing for him. You will not find many water Pokemon in the forest unless they live in a pond. You're welcome. Is Victory Road too tough? No, it's just annoying. No, Price is 7th. Wizard Moose on YouTube says 5th gym could also be Price, which requires surfing. No, Price is like Blaine, he's 7th. Now gimme. Hail. Great. They just have both Sandstorm and Hail here. Fan-fucking-tastic. Come at me. At least this guy has an actual whip to back up the threat. Golduck, eh? That's your last Pokemon. It's a shame you can't do anything about it. Epic. Paralysis, my favorite. I would argue that's not why the level scaling is the way it is, Moose, because Kanto is the same way with 4 of its gym leaders, and has much better level scaling. For the most part. I would argue that I would prefer a higher level scaling problem than a lower level scaling problem. Which is the one that Soul is Silver, well, the one that Johto has. And that's a matter of personal preference. A critical hit. God damn it. It's so funny to see the parish count and fall to 0 when they only have 1 health left anyway. Yes, you did. That guy is just staring at that item. I heard rumors of a child prodigy. You're looking at him! Nice. Anyway, you can't touch this. I love how Electrode's shadow just disappears anytime it uses a move. Anytime anything happens, its shadow just disappears. Excellent. And now Lapras is finally all caught up. Oh dear. I should not be in against this, actually. Oh, you've gotta be kidding me, dude. Not the spikes. Not the entry hazards. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Come on. Really? Getting... Okay, buddy. Alright, man. A whole 4 damage. I'm not wasting a second Giga Drain on you when it should have only taken 1. Oi, oi, oi. Ooh, so scary. That's less than ideal. Nice. The rumors were true. Max revived? That's completely useless to me. So it was you who beat Giovanni of Team Rocket? Yes. Do I still have a repel in effect? Sorry if that sneeze blasted your ears, Dito. It looks like that's what that emoji was conveying. Maybe he was an X-Rocket. Sorry for blasting you, Moose. Overheat. No one can learn Dragon Claw. You're gonna be a little bitch. Yeah, it's not even gonna stay moved. At all. Huh. It is a furry. Or as they're called in this universe, a Pokemaniac. I'm okay with this. Kill it now. Brilliant. Wizard Moose on YouTube asks, do you think we'll finally get a character call someone or themselves a furry in Gen 10? They've been trying to include more slang in the games. I don't know. Mainly because, like, furry implies Animalia, but not necessarily Pokemalia, right? So, I don't know if they would want to conflate that with the real-world definition of relating to animals, which the Pokemon world does not have, technically speaking. However, I could see them totally using it in reference to people who dress up like Pokemon or refer to themselves as Pokemon. However, I don't know if we're going to get the term furry specifically, but I do want someone that is a furry, if not by name, then by everything else about them. Like, I need to see someone, like, dressed up in a full-size, like, suit, like a fursuit, but like maybe like you know what I mean. You know what I mean. So, cause listen, all I'm saying is that we have had 2 generations in a row now where the electric type gym leader has been a streamer. Okay. So we are getting there, and I would be very surprised. The other reason that I could see that they would not... The other reason I could see that they wouldn't do that is because of the not safe for work connotation that furry has. Granted, I'm aware that it is much, much more than that. But, and however, that in the real world, like, corporate cleansing type shit, they don't want to probably conflate... They refuse to hire voice actors for working on fan dub stuff because they don't want to endorse it. They're probably just gonna not acknowledge it at all. Wizard Moose says, does Ball Guy in Sword and Shield count as a Poke Furry? No, he counts as a sports mascot. There is a very clear difference. Didokel says, entire Pokemaniac gym leader. Entire gym is Pokemon fan themed, and each playthrough they use a different combo of Pokemon. That would be very cool, but would require a lot of programming. Maybe one that you fight multiple times. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Give me your health. I require your life force. Now, where's the strength boulder for this? Wizard Moose says, I would die laughing if N comes back and is immediately called a furry. I do not think he'd disagree. Facts. I think that N would absolutely embrace furry culture in that sense, for sure. But it's just a matter of Will they roll with it or won't they? And genuinely, I don't think they will. As nice as it would be. If, I swear to God, like... If Pokemon Wind and Waves have an actual reference or acknowledgement of the furry fandom in any capacity, like noticeable capacity, or they use the word furry to refer to what it is here, I'll fucking do an entire stream on camera in my pop hood. You heard it here first. But like, goddamn, dude. Huh. It may have been in Pokemon Masters. Either that, or it would just be Fursuiter, maybe. Because Pokemaniac, in this case, what we've seen with them suiting, I could absolutely see it like being a trainer class Fursuiter or something like that. But I think that like furry in the traditional like art sense, like the commission art and stuff and whatnot, but they don't suit, that would still probably just be Pokefan, I think. I don't know. Oh, I'm good. Oh boy, free money. Brick break this bit. There we go. Okay. I see the problem. I gotta make sure that I get this right. That's one. Oh, come on. Ah! I love the sound of a rock falling down a hole. Alright. Alright. Let's fight these two. Only the chosen can pass here. Oh, really? Hi, Kingler. Brother. Ain't no way. Get out of here. No! No, 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 no! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Now get the fuck out. Again? If I would have missed there, I would have cried. That Kingler is indeed built different. Goodness gracious. Oh my. You're just defensive enough for this to be a problem. And you're the second mon away from being that. Okay. Well. I'm okay with this. That'll do. That'll do. Okay. Cool. Oh god. Okay. I'm alright. Making sure that everyone's still getting as leveled as evenly as possible. I'm okay just letting this thing struggle. Because the next one is its last. And you know what that means! I hear you, Moose. And now we switch. Bro, Rain danced to my Parish song. Ha 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 ha. We have bits here. We have fun here. We have fun here. I don't believe it. Okay, buddy. Making sure it rains for his funeral. We're doing this, we're making progress, slowly but surely. I'll show you just how good you are. Not. Okay, bitch, I'll do the same for you, and show you just how much of a contributor to society you are. Not. Who out here bringing a fucking Bellsprout all the way up to level 42? This gal out here using Bellsprout at level 42 like Dito's going to be using Abra at level 42. Dito, I love you. I'm making jest of this because I respect the decision. Unless it's a brand new Bellsprout that they have in the back to train, because they also have the Weepin' Bell and the Victory Bell here, who lived the earthquake and went for the Stun Spore. You can Razor Leaf me all you want. It's not going to save you from your imminent body slam. Fantastic. Level 48. Paris. Parody's nuts. Bro's growing. And hello to you, Alzala? 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 I don't know how to pronounce that, but hello to you regardless. We took care of that, and now Parasect, I'm guessing? Yep. Oh, I am managing as best as I can. We're currently making our way through Victory Road with this Nuzlocke. And we're battling some trainers. I was trying to go through one time without having to leave and come back to heal and stuff, but that does not seem like it's going to be plausible. So I will probably end up just going for as long as I can with this and then hopping out to heal and then coming back probably. Let's full heal you. Parish count fell to 2. And then we can just play the flute. And then I woke up. And now, since you've been going all slash happy, if I switch out to Ecto here... But yes, Alexala, we've been through the ringer in this Nuzlocke. I had an Ivysaur, a Ninetales, a Gyarados, and a Dratini, who all fell within like 2 streams of one another. And I had to basically start my team from the ground up after that incident. And this is what we're working with now. So, maybe within the next week or two, someone in the YouTube chat, who is also a YouTube member, by the name of Wizard Moose, will be trading with me to get both the Haunter and the Graveler to evolve. And other than that, we've got a Jolteon that has kind of carried us through a lot of stuff. We've got a Nidoqueen who's been here the longest, and is also kind of our big red button of the team, I guess you could say. Earthquake, Superpower, Toxic, all that. We've got a Lapras, who's technically the newest addition to the team. And has only just recently got... Yep. A queen that likes to poison her enemies. What can I say? France really did them all, huh? Anyway. And I'm sure that if it wasn't clear already, I named it Jean as an Eevee, not just because of Eugene, but also because of, like, it's a genetic mutation type of thing. That's the whole play on... that's the whole bit that it has, is that it's unstably genetic. Its genetics are unstable, I mean. And then, surprisingly... Ooh... Nidoqueen in Pokemon Diamond is named Jody. Is that named after Jodariel? If you know that, if you know that reference, you're based. But if not, don't worry. It's very, very, very niche. We have, surprisingly, this Farfetch'd has kind of put in a little bit of work with Swords Dance, Slash, Fly, and Steel Wing, and Stick. I need to heal, that's right. If you're a Pyre enjoyer, you're going to fit in well here. Nidoking is Doki. Jody and Doki, that's funny. Okay. Yes, Didokel. So, I have, for clarification for you, Alexala, I have both my YouTube and my Twitch chats up here, so I read from both of them. Didokel on Twitch says, was going to say, were you referencing Pyre? Yes, and by extension, Alexala, I think, was referencing Pyre by naming their Nidoqueen Jody. Then they also have 2 water types named after the female golfers from Mario Golf. Azalea the Goldeen and Sherry the Psyduck. I respect it. Now, I did push the boulder in the hole. I thought I could do that. Now. Are the boulders this way? It's gotta be, right? Yep. There we go. We gotta make sure that boulder fits in that hole just right, Nidokel. You're a double battle, aren't you? Just for this one. There we go. Boop. Yup, knew it. Oh my. It's a good thing I have the exact counter I need. It is very funny, yes. Alxal on YouTube says, hello, Jody and Doki. Yep, there they are. That is indeed them, and now they're gone. Epic. Hello? You've taught me that power can be infinite in shape and form. Girl, we fought once. Hello? Now we put the Mystic Water back on. What have you got in store for me, mister? Oh? Oh! No. Apparently. Well, we made it. Why would you name a Sea King that, Alxala? I'm curious. I see. There's only one Pokemon that I ever named that, or named it after that, and it was a Gumshoos. I nicknamed a Gumshoos after that guy, just because even though it was not meant as a parody of him, it sure seemed like it. And it was a very unfortunate coincidence of that. There's gotta be an item around here somewhere. Ah! Ha 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 ha! We made it. Hooray. And now that we have this as a fly location, we have 2 more spots to raid. I also feel bad for Gumshoos, Wizard Moose, because he has a very cool gimmick and a very cool idea, and it's very unfortunate that he looks like that. So this is who we have in the box. We have Steve the Executor. We have Tagani the Tangela, which I need to get that Stardust off of. We have Viscus the Grimer. We have Cestus the Hitmonchan. We have Bree the Second, who was our second Rattata. We have Terry the Golbat. We have Betsy the Krabby. We have Mickey the Pikachu. We have Koi the Sea King. We have Pokopia the Ditto. We have Sandy the Sandshrew, ha ha ha. We have Overload the Voltorb. We have Starro the Starmie. We have Sid, our, I think, second Bellsprout of the playthrough. We have Sumo. We have Persian, who was a very long-term member of the team for a good chunk of the time. And then we've got our two fossils, Ratio the Ammonite and Dragoyle the Aerodactyl, whom I need to level up. I don't want to have to level them up, but I will if necessary. We have Pidge the Fourth. I don't think there's any elaboration that's needed there. Begone, bot. Anyway. And then we found Kit. Yes. I love portmanteaus. They're kind of my thing. Alxal has pointed out, cross between dragon and gargoyle. Nice, yes. Didokill on Twitch says, moment of silence for Pidges 1 through 3. And then this is a second Vulpix that we managed to catch as well. I don't know if I should take the Zapdos, I'll be honest. Maybe, possibly, perhaps, but doubtful. And then, most of the time, when a Pokemon dies, and since this is a Nuzlocke, 9 out of 10 times, I do release them. Like, completely, fully release them, get rid of them out of the game. The only exceptions are the ones that physically hurt when they die. And I have them in a memorial over here. And man, I spent so much time in the game corner. So much more time in the game corner than I needed to in this playthrough to get this thing, and then it died literally the next stream. And I was distraught. But regardless. I'll take that. I'll take that. Yes. Yes, Wizard Moose. We had also gambled for a different thing specifically. But it does not matter. So, we have ice types coming up, we have fighting types, we have ghost types, and we have dragon types. So, we should now have the Pokemon League as a fly state. Yes, we do. So with that being said, I did heal, right? No! Dido, you wouldn't. Dido, you would not. Didokel on Twitch says, time for me to use my channel point rewards to ban the use of fly. When I made that as a channel point reward, I was thinking like, oh, you can ban me from using a move in battle. In a crucial moment or whatever. You can stop me from using a specific thing. Stopping me from using fly for 10 minutes while trying to navigate this and trying to get around with me not being able to use it as like a method of transport would suck so hard. Please don't do that. You can, and I can't stop you from doing it, but please don't. I look at the sea to forget all of the bad things that happen. Buddy, I wish I could walk over to Lake Erie. I would absolutely just go to the lake and just stare out at it if I could. We got this. We're fine. Well, Wizard Moose says, I mean, it's gonna take more than 10 minutes to get through Seafoam Isles, so Dito might just waste it. And Dito says, nah, I'm just joshing, I don't have that many channel points just yet. I tried diving for Pokemon, but it was a no-go. Yeah, bro, you're in the wrong game to be diving. I'm just body slamming everything as a Lapras, which is not normally how you would do things with a Lapras, but here we are. Outta here. Whoops. How many body slams does it take? Alexala says Shelter is awesome. I have a female Shelter named Virginia in Pokemon Diamond after my Cloyster from Fire Red. I don't have a soft spot for Cloyster as in like playthroughs or anything, but Cloyster is one of those mons that I think is very funny when you're using it competitively with Skill Link and Icicle Spear and Rock Blast and all of that, and Shell Smash. It can be very funny, I think. For real, for real. Wizard Moose says, I like Shelter a lot considering it's how my darling son evolves. Yeah, I bet, buddy. Yeah, you're Mystic Watered. Yeah, swimming's alright. Belly flop. Damn. Oh my god. Well. But you can't. What a shame. Oh. Rough. Absolutely. Ah! Oh, my back. Easy. That's no way to treat my little brother. No, girl. Oh my god, wait, I just realized something. Okay, so like, for the longest time, I was under the impression that we... Okay. I was under the impression for the longest time that we were kneeling on top of the Pokemon that we were surfing here, right? I'm now looking closer and realizing that we are just sitting with our legs in front of us. Like, those two little dark blue ovals are like the bottom of our shoes instead of our knees. I think that's what I'm getting. Yeah, that's probably it. Yes, I did, Alxala. I did. I know a lot of Pokemon that can learn Giga Drain without actually being grass types, and a lot of other moves in general. So to kind of show you here, that's how I beat Bruno in my mono bug run. Yep. We had Shadow Ball and Pin Missile both on Jolteon here. One second. Let's see here. Yes, I did know that Wingull and Pelipper can learn Shockwave, Alexala. I also know that, if I remember correctly, they can learn... Not Solar Beam, it was... Twister. They can learn Twister. Dito Kel says, how do the X items work in Pokemon? Are they single use? Yes, they are. And I think that they are, in my opinion, the worst items in the game. Mainly because they work as instant stat boosts. So, like, you know how Swords Dance gives you a +2 to your attack stat and essentially doubles it? An X attack will give you half the Swords Dance. Right? It gives you effectively one stage of stat boost for whatever it is. Some of them have other effects. Guard Spec prevents your stats from being lowered. Dire Hit boosts your critical hit rate. And all of them, no. They are, the permanent stat boosts are things like protein, iron, calcium, zinc, carbos, and HP up. The X items are literally only while they are in battle. If you switch them out, they lose their stat boost just like they would lose their stat boost or stat drops from any other move. That's why I think they're useless, because you would be able to get the same effect by just using a move that would stat boost it anyway. And it takes up a turn to use it. So it's like... No. Accuracy and evasion are stats that do not and are not affected outside of battle whatsoever. Because they are not moves that are they're not stats inherently applicable to Pokemon. Dito, accuracy, so like for example, you see here that we have HP, attack, defense, special attack, special defense, and speed. Those are the only stats that can be permanently affected by your Pokemon. The reason being is because the accuracy, or the evasion, comes into play for the moves directly. And whether or not they hit. Because you can see here we have accuracy at 100 for Psychic, 100 for Giga Train, 100 for Nightshade, right? But as soon as we get into moves like Superpower, or sorry, Toxic has 85 accuracy, Rock Tomb has 80% accuracy. So lowering those stages, I don't know what the exact math is for it, but I'm pretty sure it's like a 20% drop to your accuracy, or maybe like a 15% drop to your accuracy. It's not good. Wizard Moose says, X items are decent early game when your Pokemon may not have a boosting move of their own, or boosting a stat that Mon doesn't get a boosting move for. Obviously the offensive ones are better than the defensive ones, since you can actually intentionally act on the boosts. Dito says, I'm trying to figure out how to boost the accuracy of Hypnosis for my Haunter because they know Dream Eater. Good luck with that, buddy. I will say this. There's two ways that I would recommend it. One, if you really care that much and you want to use X accuracy on it, go for it. Number two, teach something Gravity. Gravity is a move in Gen 4 that will make it so that your moves are more likely to hit. In fact, almost all of your moves are guaranteed to hit so long as they don't have like 50% or lower accuracy, right? So gravity is also a good way to guarantee that your hypnosis hits. The only moves that I can think of inherently that boost accuracy are Hone Claws and Coil, neither of which Haunter gets. And yes, congratulations on catching a Kangaskhan, Oxala. Let's get it out of there. And then we also have to get rid of this guy. One second here. Abra can learn gravity, but I think I'd have to evolve them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. You might just have to get a second one. Like, there's no harm in having more than one Pokemon in the same evolutionary chain. If you want to have an Abra for the cuteness factor and for the little ability factor, cool. And then if you wanted to catch a second one that you could evolve, that you would be able to learn gravity later on, maybe. Who knows? I should switch out again here. Because there's a discussion going on in the YouTube chat, and I'm just going to read it verbatim. Wizard Moose says, Alxala, what's the biggest Pokemon you think you could beat in a fight? Alxala says, actually, I have two, Machamp and Alakazam. Wizard Moose says, oh, you're confident. I think I could beat Wailmer by bouncing it around like a beach ball. Alxala says, Golem is the third biggest Pokemon I could beat with my water and grass type. No. Alxala, we're not talking about a battle. We're talking about a physical fight. Without you having Pokemon, you are fighting the Pokemon with your bare hands. That's the question that Wizard Moose was asking you. Do you think that you could beat up a Machamp with your own two fists? Do you think that you could even touch an Alakazam with its telekinesis? That's why Moose said that they would feel confident beating Wailmer by bouncing it like a beach ball, which makes sense to me. Do you, as a person, know the move Aerial Ace, Alxala? You can't. Okay, Alxala, now I know you're being funny. I cast Shadow Ball spells on Alakazam and other psychic types. Sure, buddy. DitoKel says, realistically, humans are kind of weak for their size. Gorillas are roughly our same size, can lift 4 to 5 times what the strongest Olympic deadlifter can. You can't really think on size. But that's the thing. It's not a size, it's the brain power too, right? Like, it's the other powers alongside it too. But like, Machamp is essentially a gorilla with 4 arms. That thing would kill you dead even more so than an actual gorilla would. It would literally use all 4 of its arms, grab each of your limbs, and then rip them apart like they're being drawn and quartered. And honestly, Alakazam could do the same thing with its telekinesis, just making you float and forcefully ripping shit off. Honestly. And you want to know what I say? And here's the thing, right, Dito? Humans in the Pokemon world are Pokemon. I know this is kind of like mind-blowing shit, but in the same way that humans are animals, people in the Pokemon world are Pokemon. They are descended from Pokemon, right? And they just evolved over time differently, right? And I would argue that in the same way that, like, I would say that while there are Pokemon that are obviously smarter than humans in terms of just their sheer intellect, in terms of their cunning and their, like, ability to, like, communicate and everything, because, like, it's difficult to explain, but it's yeah. I guess it has to do with the same reason that we're the apex predators here, with our brain mass and sociability and I guess you could say, like, think of it this way. Humans are like what the average of all Pokemon is condensed into a form, because it is relatively strong, it is relatively sizable, it is relatively smart, and it has all of these averages out to make, like, the dominant species, I guess you could say. This is also true. Pokemons do have psychic powers occasionally in lore. Well, that's what I was saying earlier about, like, it being pure intelligence, right? Because there's a difference between someone's, like, learning capacity and how much technical knowledge they know versus their ability to apply that knowledge and think, like, because, yeah, and the other thing is here's a little bit of lore. You, as a kid, are the one filling out the Pokedex entries. So, stuff that's saying that Alakazam may have a 3000 IQ may not necessarily be truly and fully accurate, because it's being written by a kid. Route 20. I think this is a new... Yes. And this is why we don't talk about it very much, because there is enough canonical stuff in Pokemon to say, yes, Pokemon are related to humans. Yeah, we don't need to go into that kind of meta territory. Anyway. Should be fine. Rev up those fryers. Yep. Why are you riding a Pokemon? Can't you swim? Yeah, I sure can. Can't you mind your own fucking business? Wizard. I would okay. Dito, I'm not going to acknowledge your statement just now, other than I would disagree and say that they are actually now, it has always been serious, just not in the way that people want it to be serious. I think especially with the recent 2 mainline series games, that they are tackling serious topics in a very good way. And yeah, I think that's good. Alxala says, anyways, I'm going to help with groceries and then eat dinner with my family. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for staying. I hope you subscribe so that you don't miss another stream. Like the stream before you leave so that other people can find it. I also stream on Fridays, and I will be playing Fallout there. And I also occasionally upload videos, and will hopefully have a new audiobook up, so, sometime this week. So please, don't hesitate to stop by. Thank you. Hope to see you again. Wizard Moose says, buddy, we're far out in the ocean swimming as actively unpleasant as the waves are taller than my head. Hey, you want to hear a very funny story about that, guys? About specifically, about the ocean specifically. I once had a stingray stuck to my swim trunks. I once had baby jellyfish crawl up mine. But that's not the story that I wanted to tell. Hey, Dito. You're literally describing the plot of the first Pokemon movie. I'm not even joking. That is literally what Mewtwo exists to do. Yes, really. Mewtwo was literally cloned as to be a super weapon. And was like, I do not want humans dictating what Pokemon can and cannot do or who they should be. I think that we should overthrow these humans and their pretentious Pokemon and start a world with clones that would understand me, and because we'll do it better. And humans are not needed, and we will eradicate them. And then, literally, Ash's love for Pikachu... Ash's love for Pikachu and how he demonstrates it in the movie, which I'm not going to spoil if you somehow haven't seen a 25-year-old movie at this point. Number one, you should. And number two, I'm not going to be the one to spoil it for you. But the way that Ash shows his love for Pikachu is what finally gets through to Mewtwo and be like, damn, humanity may be fucked, but there is enough good in it to let it live. And yeah, I would be inclined to agree. Wizard Moose on YouTube says Mewtwo has some very poignant lines. Yes, and the most poignant one will always stick in my brain rent-free forever, and has been one of my driving philosophies in life up until this point. The circumstances of one's birth are irrelevant. It is what you do with the gift of life that determines who you are. That came from Pokemon. I will continue to say, I feel like Pokemon is serious. It's just not serious in an edgy way. This sucks. Gonna walk away, leave my phone to charge, finish the task, we'll be back. Understood, be safe. DitoCal, Pokemon has me thinking of philosophy now. Yeah, and that's the greatest thing, right? A lot of Pokemon games besides Generation 1 and 2 are philosophical in what they ask. Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald asks, how much should people take from their environment before they give back? What is the ecological balance that humans need to find to live in harmony with the rest of the world and with nature, so that they do not overtake it, but they do not succumb to it? Pokemon Diamond and Pearl asks the question about the nature of the spirit, between emotions, knowledge, and willpower, and whether or not that the flaws that they bring are worth eradicating. Yes, precisely. And what I was saying with Gen 4 with the question of spirit, it's asking like is the pain and suffering and negativity that we feel and experience worth it? Right? Like, would you rather feel no emotion at all ever and never have the capacity for it? Like, that's the kind of shit that Gen 4 asks, right? Gen 5 is literally like... Gen 5, in my opinion, is one of the ones that is overlooked because it has a slightly lower scale in terms of world-ending capabilities, but it is so much more sinister in terms of its social applications, because it's basically, what if PETA had a point and was basically like, yeah, what if all your Pokemon are not happy being your pets and being forced to fight? You should release them, which would, you know, leave a lot of people defenseless for people who do use Pokemon. Team Rocket is the more of the Mafia, right? Team Rocket is more like the Mafia. The reason I say Gen 5's Team Plasma is like PETA is because they're like, you are actively harming Pokemon by keeping them as pets. You should release them and let them live naturally in the wild. Precisely. And that's the also funny thing about it, is why I use PETA as a thing, is because they're using it as a guise. It is literally just a cover. And what they're actually doing is taking and capturing Pokemon to use as, you know, a better, it's a more sinister version of Team Rocket's same plan, but instead of using Pokemons as weapons and commodities, they are using the bonds between human and people as a weapon to separate them. It's difficult. It's hard to explain without you actually playing it, but that's, I think that Black and White asks it a lot. Say that Misty of the Cerulean Gym trains here. I don't know which island I should enter. I don't think I can enter that side. You're gonna want to fight me. Yep. But yeah, the point that I'm trying to make, I'm not gonna, there's even more that I could go into between, like, the beauty of the world and how limited resources affect people's greed and shit. There's stuff that's asking about, like, the legitimacy of, like, not even the legitimacy of it, but, like, companies trying to fix problems that aren't real instead of the problems that they manufacture or fabricate rather than fixing the problems they have the ability to right now. Like, a lot of shit gets pretty philosophical when you look into it. And I love that about this series. It really did start off simple and then just kind of want to float with me. You'll float too. No, I don't. Anyway. Seafoam Islands. Slowpoke is a dupe. What is going to be our encounter for the Seafoam Islands, eh? An ice heal. Give me a good un. That's also a dupe. Nice. That was still not our encounter, by the way. Okay, we're looking this up. Oh my. Okay, there might be a bit before we get any. It looks like it does appear that the only ones that we have as, ones that we have not gotten yet are Seal. I don't think we've gotten Psyduck yet, but that appears to be a Fire Red exclusive. And I thought that Jinx was here, but it would appear that she is not. So literally just Seal and Dugong is what is available here as our things, and they don't come in until the second floor below. I did not mean to do that. Fuck. A big pearl. A water stone. Aha! That's funny. The one instance where you land on a Pokemon in the water and it doesn't have you ask if you want to use Surf. It just immediately comes out. If only they could just do that whenever you walk up to water. There's our seal. Damn. That's not ideal. Espuma. That's Spanish for foam. Okay. Yes. I have a very funny idea. So, Phil, is it? So, Phil, is it? I may be stupid. Oh, there it is. Duh. Hooray. We found the bird. Alright, bird number 2! And my personal favorite. Let's see how bad it is. Ultra Ball! First try! And then you... I have a name for you. Hooray! Now, for the first time in this entire game, I'm using an escape rope. Now there's only one to go. And it's the Molt Race. And I have to go back to the island to get them. Okay, so it's actually Island 1. Got it. Fuck. There we go. Who in the blue blazes are you? I'm beginning to get a sunburn. Then get out of the sun, girl! What are you doing? Another one. kill! Superpower doesn't even do the job. Oh, you're so awful. Girl! She complimented my hat. Ah, that's right. I didn't teach anything Rock Smash because it was not required. Right. Crushkin. Mikia. Outta town. Get out of here. Chitting. Oh. I shall return and be right back. I'm back. We're good. Hmm. Okay. Oh my. What the hell are you two doing here? Hmm. Yep, knew it. I get the feeling you're going to tell me whether I know or not. Always bugged me how these guys were called Pokemon Rangers, and yet they didn't use the Ranger Stylus or anything like that. Like, if you're going to have an entire side game called Pokemon Ranger, and you have a class in your main game called Pokemon Ranger, you gotta make them actual Rangers, dude. You gotta commit. Also, yes, I am snacking on some dinner now, which is why I stepped away for a second. So I apologize if you hear me munching. Acha! Let's see. Of course. Oh, brother. Come on, dude. The parafusion hacks. Yippee. Uh-huh. And then... Yep. $907. Sweat's erupting from me. Don't ever describe that like that ever again. I've never once heard someone describe themselves as having sweat erupt from them, and never again do I wish to hear it. Stop! Brother! Brother! They say there's over 1,500 active volcanoes in the world. Just thinking about them makes me feel all hot and gooey inside. Dude, do you think before you speak? Hello? Don't tell me there's more. There's more. Mount Ember! Wait, this is new. Never mind, it's not. Okay, so it turns out that all of them yeah, okay. Huh. What? You caught me right in the middle of a sandwich bite. I do not have Rock Smash, and therefore I cannot get that. But I can get this. Woof. There we go. The final bird. It is time. It is. So were the other two birds that we got this stream, Zapdos and Articuno. Until that fire spin goes away, it's just like bind. I can't switch out. So I have to just kind of bide my time. Freed from fire spin. Perfect. Okay. And now we brick break it. Surely that won't kill. Oh yeah. Excuse me. We might be here for a little bit. There it is. I don't like how close that was. Come on, man. There's no way that a body slam from a Lapras is going to take it out. From there, right? Oh, that's nice. Maybe you work now? Nope. I don't know if it can take another body slam, I'll be honest. Please. No, because it is currently paralyzed. With it being paralyzed, it cannot be put to sleep or poisoned at the same time. One more brick break should do it. Maybe one more. It's being put to sleep in any capacity, but same thing with paralysis. Okay. It's just also that legendaries have a much lower than normal catch rate. I have done everything I can. The rest is up to this. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. Yep. Makes sense. Yikes. I should definitely have gotten more Ultra Balls before this. But it's fine. Ah! Come on. Nope. Oh dear. This thing is gonna kill itself with struggle before I can catch it. Please, with my last Ultra Ball. Great, didn't shake once. Fantastic. Moose, I forgot to get Ultra Balls before coming here. We're running out of options fast. I have gotten it as low as I can. I have done everything I could. Now we pray. And if it does not come to fruition, so be it. If I catch it in a great ball, so be it. If I don't, so be it. Come on. Come on! Ah! No. Sadly, Moose, Articuno is the worst of the three birds. Because at least Moltres can do things offensively. Zapdos is the defensive bird, Moltres is the offensive bird, and Articuno is the bad bird. That ice flying typing does not do it any favors. It's not even shaking anymore. No, it's not. Lance has an Aerodactyl. And it's faster. And if I'm not mistaken, it knows Rock Slide. Come on! I don't want to waste my Master Ball on this. I'm not going to waste my Master Ball on this, so it has 8 more chances. That was 1. I see what your point is. I thought you were just talking in general. Wah, wah, wah. I am going to do everything in my power to see if this can work. And if not, oh well. But I'm not gonna say I didn't try. Oh. Also, Didokel has been helping me on the side, Wizard Moose. Dido said that Paralysis has a 1.5 times catch rate multiplier, as opposed to Sleep's 2. Or doubling, I mean. I did not realize that it was slightly worse than Sleep, but I do not have a way to put things to sleep, as it were. So. Great ball. Nope. Uh-oh. Yes. You have 2 more chances, Moltres. Get in the ball. Mon frere, I wanted you, but if this is not to be, this is your final chance. Do you wish to die at the hands of my Lapras, and not be seen again for the remainder of this playthrough? Or do you wish to join my team, and potentially be of some use to me, and maybe even get in a spot of fame before your demise? Join me. I will not ask again. Very well. You have decided. And you have chosen death. Thank you, Wizard Moose, for the $2 super chat. So be it. Oh, wow. Okay, no. Nuh-uh. Not a fan, actually. Don't like that. Nope. Goodbye. The whole squad. Damn, bro, you got the whole squad leveling up. Well. Now with that out of the way. I like how this is probably the one instance where you have to use the escape rope to climb down instead of out. But anyway. Get me out of here. Well, that would appear to be everything that I had set out to do today. In terms of Leafgreen, anyway. We were not able to get Moltres, but I may eventually come back after the Nuzlocke challenge is over and get it. Because it will reappear once I beat the Elite Four, I'm pretty sure. I can catch it on my own time. But I think I should train up just a bit more. A lot of the team that we're going to be fighting is going to be like, what? What's the highest level that we fight? 62? Okay, so the highest level here is going to be 63. Oh, mama. We are going to have to do some grinding. Yeah. So I would suggest myself, just to myself, to get everybody up to at least level 55, I feel. Because that way they can still level up when fighting the rest of the Elite Four. Now the question is, do we do the grinding now? Or do we switch to champions and I do a little bit of battling there? And we come back, grind, and then do the champions, the Elite Four and whatnot next time. What are we thinking? Because we're about 6 levels away total, and I don't mind going back into the Victory Road. I would agree. I would be inclined to agree. I do think that grinding may take a full stream, Moose. Well. Oh, big stretch. Well. Tell you what. Let me do a little bit of grinding, get everybody up to level 50, and then we'll just do the remaining 5 levels next stream. I think level 50 would be a good place to leave off at. Also, I'm curious as to what all of these buildings are. Like, they are implied to be like office buildings with like the little window and whatnot, but like, what are the possible... why? Did I even heal? I did. Okay. Maybe. I don't know why that would stop us from being able to enter them. Ha. There's a big boulder. I don't even know if you can really call those pillars, I'll be honest. Oh, that's right. You can't versus Seeker in caves. Oh, that's so dumb. Oh, that's so dumb. Ha! That's so incredibly dumb. Has the place with the highest level trainers in the game doesn't let you rematch them for grinding purposes. Okay, game. I will say, I'm pretty sure, let me actually look something. Now that I've reached the Pokemon League, I think that everybody has updated their teams again. Hang on. Damn it. Okay. I do have to enter the Hall of Fame for the Versus Seeker to get its next stage of levels. There were some trainers left behind on the 3 Sevi Islands. They might have the highest rematchable levels. Fine. On God, I might just say fuck it and we do the little tour of Kanto again. I don't know. There is not, Dito. That's why they're called rare candies. You cannot get rare candies in a store, except in the post-game. You can get rare candies for 48 BP from the Battle Frontier. Which is so far ahead of where you're at, you don't even need to worry about it. whatever. Let's just go to the biker gang, I guess. Ah! Oh. No. In here? No. There is no place to get rare candies at all. I'm feeling hungry and mean. I need a punching bag. Well, I'm not a punching bag. I'm just a guy. Something that's very funny to me, I will say, is that when it comes to rematching important trainers, like your rivals from most games, or like, other, like, NPC that are close friends that are not necessarily your rivals in game, I do find it very funny that the ones that are not available once per day are almost always available on Saturdays and Sundays, with one exception, and that's Silver. In Johto, your red-haired bud Silver only will show up to the Indigo Plateau for rematches on Mondays and Wednesdays, which seems interestingly random to me. Hideo. Still can't get over that. We just blew up Hideo Kojima. Just gonna really quickly bump the stream announcement, since it's been more than 4.5 hours at this point. Making the rounds. There we go. There we go. I think we'll be fine. Wizard Moose. The specific days of the week for rematches is supposed to give the illusion that the trainer has their own life and has their own schedule and is taking time out of their schedule to visit this place or what have you, and you just so happen to kind of find them. I think it makes sense. If not from a gameplay perspective, then from a lore perspective. I'm just washing them all away with the waves from around the area. I am not sleeping. I am fine. Before I forgot. There we go. Huh. Wizard Moose in YouTube chat says, I can't whistle. It takes some practice, and it's hard to explain in terms of, like, how to do it practically. I always feel just a little jealous when people are able to do it casually. Honestly, if I could teach you, I would. Like, the best way that I can put it is that, like, you don't want it to be, you want the air to be blowing through, like, your inner lip, not your outer lip, you know? And you want the air to, like, be passing through that puckered area and just have enough of a hole that's slightly lubricated to, like, let the air through and whistle it. Dido says, I can whistle but not do that super loud whistle that people hail cabs with. Fun fact, that type of whistle that you're talking about, Dido, actually uses their tongue as the method of air dispersal. You have to, like, you have to use your... the reason they stick their fingers in their mouth to do it is because they're folding their tongue in such a way that makes a tube that pushes the air through, right? So I can't really do that specific whistle. The closest I can make it sound is... But I can't, you can kind of hear it, right? You can kind of hear that little bit, that little squealing kind of. But the lip whistle, I can do pretty well. The way you whistle is curling your tongue against your bottom teeth, Dito? I've never heard of that. My tongue just kind of sticks loose in my mouth and I use it to adjust the airflow and the tone. Anyway. You have a lot of water mons. You would work here. The gamer. Gamer stand. The Poliwhirl. Okay. Get this boy out of here. I do not have the plague, Wizard Moose, no. I do not have the plague, no. Ice Beam. I don't know how they got that ting 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 sound for the ice moves, but man is it satisfying. I'm forever reminded of that one Tumblr post that verbalized and spelled out how the Ice Beam sound effects sound from Gen 3, where it's like, oh. Another one. Don't know which one, Wizard Moose. Oh, the Tumblr post? Hold on. I will find it. I can't. Oh, man. Man. Oh, man. Okay. Well, so this is kind of... This is like... This is like the closest I think I can find to it, just using Google Images, but I swear to God, there was one where it just, like, typed out the onomatopoeia for Ice Beam. So, like, you know, Wizard Moose, you know how Tumblr will just sometimes write out the onomatopoeia in text of certain audio or video posts with different fonts and sizes for capitalization and whatnot? Because if you know that genre of post, then that's what they did to Ice Beam. Anyway. Yeah. And it's fine that you don't know that one in particular, because if you know the kind of post that I'm talking about, that's the important part. Because you can imagine it very clearly in your mind if you know the type of post that I'm talking about. Where it's just, where it's spelled out and it's like a bunch of mismatched letters and shit. That reminds me, if I'm not mistaken, there's an item down here that I can finally get after all this time. Yes. Skill swap! Skill swap. Skill swap. Fascinating. And that reminds me. I forget. Is there an 8 up here? There is not. I need to make sure. Let me just see here. Oaks. Aid. Oh, okay, so I do have all of them. I was like, are there any other items from the Professor Oak lab assistants that I have not gotten yet? No, I have them all. You get the running shoes immediately. You get Flash. You get an Everstone. You get an item finder, amulet coin, and EXP share, and that's it. So I guess you're due for a thrashing. Hydro Pump! No thank you. I will take the consistency over Surf, over the power, but lower accuracy. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. I got a little sidetracked, by the way. I had used Bulbapedia to look up the details on the Professor Oak's aid and the items that he provides, just to see if I was missing any, which I am not. However, I got a little wrapped up in some of the other Professor's assistants that are listed on the wiki. In particular, and this is going to be so stupid sounding, Cena and Dexio. I liked their whole masked hero gimmick. I liked their, I don't really like their appearance and means of explaining Zygarde away in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I do think it's very cute that they're on vacation together there, and I do kind of ship them, because how could you not? But I was just kind of looking through. Because if I was like, if I remember correctly, doesn't Dexio have an Espeon and Cena has a Glaceon? And they're like, one's a Psychic Specialist and one's an Ice Specialist? And yeah, they are. That is the case. However, I was not aware of how stacked of a team Dexio was running with Psychic types in general. Because we're talking, not only does he have an Espeon, not only does he have an Alolan Raichu, but he also has an Alakazam, a Slowking, and a Metagross. So, and yes, he actually does use Zygarde 10% in a battle against you in Ultra Sun and Moon as well, which is kind of nutty. And Cena uses Ice types. And her final battle has her... Where'd she go? You only battle her once in each game, and she uses a Delivered and a Glaceon, and that's it. However, when you have her, when you battle her in the battle tree, which is like the battle tower equivalent, besides the Glaceon and the Delivered, she also has an Abomasnow, a Alolan Sandslash, and then this kind of threw me for a loop. She has a Lilligant, an Oranguru, a Mandibuzz, a regular Sandslash, and a Drampa. Which is pretty neat. Wizard Moose on YouTube says, Sycamore sent the two of them to Alola because he also ships them and is trying to get them together, but the two are dense as hell and don't recognize their own feelings for each other. I swear to God, if that's canon, I'm going to lose my shit. I very much doubt that it is, but it sounds incredibly funny. Do I even have cut? I don't have cut on me. Oh, well. Darn. Walk this way. No problem, Dito. I just saw you boot that up on Steam. I hope you have a good night. I appreciate you stopping by, as always, and for the bits. And I hope you have fun. Feel free to text anytime. Thanks again. Bye. Okay. Come on, man. My Pidgey and Pidgeotto combo lost? Bro, why are you so surprised? Oh, that's very funny. This is the last little bit I'm going to say about Cena and Dexio, I promise. But Jesse and James disguised as them, not even as them specifically, but they wore an outfit as a disguise that was just like theirs in the Sun and Moon anime. And they took on names that were basically very similar to them. She called herself Jessina. And, and Dexy and James took on the name Jamesio. And also, the fact that his shirt, Dexio's shirt has like the Alolan Executor on it, or whatever it is. And James's shirt has the Chimecho on it instead. Which I think is very funny and very cute. Also, god damn it. There's no fucking way. So, their names are literally right and left hands, by the way. I didn't realize that until all of this time later. But Dexio is from Dextra, like, right-handed. And Sina is from Sinistro, which is Latin for left. Like, what is it? It's not Dextra, it's, Dexios. Which is literally the Greek word for right. So it's like, it's right and left. They're right and left hands. It's, ow. I'm done. 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 Denim, 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 denim. Denim, denim, denim. I hate that fucking Mario joke. Where it's like, what are the overalls that the what are the overalls that the Mario brothers wear made out of? Denim, denim, denim. I hate that. Anyway. Boulder time. Dexio and Sina do not have official artworks and are some of the few characters without them, which is a damn shame. Alright. And that thing is out of there. Alright. We're almost there. Brick break that bit. That's the first to level 50. I did not even see that. Oops. We're almost there. Uh-huh. Go up over here. Who built all these fences like this? Stupid. Okay. You're going to die. Nice. Nice. Excellent. And again. There we go. Last one. Will this be the one to get Gene to 50? Come on. Kilt. Excellent. Ah. Perry! I think that's the first time I've noticed this guy in all of the different times we've rematched him. It's funny when you notice trainers' names and you're just like, huh. Another one. This one's Robert. Why did I say that like that? It's Robert. God. Robert. Thunderbolt. For clarification for anyone who's watching and wondering why I'm level 49 beating up level 28s. We, so far this stream, have managed to catch 2 out of the 3 legendary birds. Moltres did not want to get in the ball. And then we made it through Victory Road. And I was thinking probably starting next Monday stream, or the next Monday stream that I'm able to do, we will just be grinding 5 more levels, going from 50 to 55. I think level 55 is a good starting range to see about going into the Elite Four with. Maybe 60, maybe, but that's kind of pushing the limits of my patience when it comes to grinding. Though I will say, I think it might be worth it, given that the rival's final boss mon is level 63. I don't know. That's number 2. And I don't really mind doing all of this versus seeking and rematching and stuff, I will say. I know that it's not the most entertaining stuff to be watching, though, for sure. Which is why I'm, like, debating whether or not I should go to 60 or 55 before taking on the champion. Or before taking on the Elite Four, I guess I should say. Because this is a Nuzlocke, and for those who don't know the exacts of Nuzlockes, that means I only get 1 shot. If I lose, game over. And I don't want to lose. Because this is, again, this is my second Nuzlocke attempt on this game. You know? We played 1 match, and I lost pretty early on at around the 2nd gym badge when I took a misstep and fought my rival before I was prepared near the Nugget Bridge. And then they just kind of, over the course of the next 3 battles or so, just kind of decimated me. And So then we started again. And we've had our ups and downs. We lost our starter again in this version, in this run as well. So for those again who have joined in or are just kind of peeping, that's why I don't have a Bulbasaur, Squirtle, or Charmander or any of their evolutions on my side. A lot of makeshifting, a lot of picking myself up from the ground to kind of work my way up, you know? And at the end of the day, I would rather be safe than sorry, I think. I should probably just... Alrighty. Something in my eye. Fuck. Anyway. Okay, yeah. We're just gonna be body slamming all through this. Damn it. Huh. Woof! Woof! Nice. I'm yawning pretty hard all of a sudden out of nowhere. we could just earthquake that. Ah! And we can earthquake that as well. Blam. Alright. We body slam and get him out. When I start to yawn, I start talking like Sylvester Stallone. Adrian! We can do it, Adrian! We're so close. Ah. Ah. That can't be true. And now the coup de grace for this final battle of the night. The Wizard Moose on YouTube says there's one specific ROM hack that I've replayed several times whenever it updates, and it adds a ton of plot events in Mount Moon. So now going through it and not seeing them feels weird. Huh. I can't imagine what kind of events would be in Mount Moon, I'll be honest. Your fail girl rocket grunt who you bully relentlessly? What kind of ROM hack are you playing? Anyway. Because here's the thing, right? I'll be honest, I was kind of hoping to catch Moltres. And here's the reason why. Because I've already got ice types covered with Lapras. And I've already got electric types covered with Jolteon. And I would have liked to have had a fire and flying type, because I do not need the normal and flying that Farfetch'd provides, I do not think. And I don't know. It probably would have not been worth it. Either way. We save here. And I have about 30 minutes exactly left on the streaming clock when it comes to keeping this 6 hours or under. Because I do work tomorrow and I do have a job to attend and do things at. So that's why I'm not going to go through the rigmarole of updating the stream info or anything. I had champions after maybe as an option written down, so let's see what is up with this new battle pass and if there's been any other updates. Oh boy. Season M2 is underway. I like how they have to list all of the different forms of Gourgeist separately because they do technically have different stats. Monthly challenge. Friday, May 22nd to Monday, June 1st is the entry period. The event period. Oh, I wouldn't be able to participate in this. This is going to be during... this little event series is going to be right smack in the middle of the convention that I'm going to be at the end of next week. So I will not be able to participate in that, regrettably. Wizard Moose on YouTube asks, Venomoth? No, Moose, not yet. They're still using the Regulation MA for Season M2. Right here is all that's from Gen 1 that's available. I do find it extremely funny that Beedrill and Pinsir are the only Gen 1 bugs allowed. Scizor is technically Gen 2 and evolves from Scyther from Gen 1, but still. Like, no Butterfree, no Parasect, no Venomoth, none. Which means they should be still having the same mons for recruit. Nope, we have had cast form. Yep, same roster. Gimme shiny, or give me death. Guess I'll die. Well, there's your cast form. The worst Rotom form. Basculegion the T! Uh-oh. Wait. Wait. Okay, I need to look right now. Hold on. Hold on. I need to double check and see if they've nerfed Moody in any capacity. Ah, damn it, they did. Oh, man. Okay. You want to know what the French version of the ability Moody is called? Lunatic. Technically it's lunatique, but still, it's literally just lunatic, but with Q-U-E instead of a C at the end. But yeah, I think I'll take the Skull Villain, actually. I'll use some tickets here. Give me a shiny. Do it. Damn it. Hisuian Zoroark. Water Tauros. Hydrapple the Sociable. Eee! Flapple. He went into his little apple form. Very cute. But anyway. So, if I recall correctly, now that the ranks have reset, I'm back in Pokeball tier. I hope... Wizard Moose on YouTube says, I hope Hydrapple is sociable. There's like 8 of them. Yeah. An opponent has been found! Oh boy! Yeah. This makes the most sense. So, for those who are watching, and who have not been long-time watchers of me, I don't do single battles very much. And I do them even less in the official format, in ranked or in champions or anything like that. So I tend to play very defensively and very stall-ish, I guess you could say. And that will be very evident here. Hit me. Oh, I see. Well, my friend. Your problem is that you don't have spikes. I'm okay with this. Because I get toxic spikes up. And now I send out the Milotic. Are you asking for yourself, Moose? Moose, are you asking if you should go with Dome or Helix, or are you asking my preference between? Oh. Go with Dome. Wow. The one person who still has people use moves for weather. Insane. Truly. Tee-hee! And now I can hit you. And your own Sandstorm is going to deal damage against you. I missed. That's a shame. That Mimikyu might actually go down without its disguise having been broken. Which I think would be very funny. That's about oh, that was a crit. Angry. But you know what? It's fine. And you want to know why it's fine? Because we got Mega Skarmory in this bitch. Man, that's so cool. Buddy, I won't be using my attack stat anyway. Something tells me this might be a bot. Sandstorm, Charm, of all things. Not hitting that Swords Dance Gritty while it had the chance. I don't know why I called it Swords Dance Gritty. Go figure. I had gotten an achievement for using water types in the wind. What's that all about? The swim trunks guy. We'll do one more. Actually, I wonder. Honestly, you know what I might end up doing? Are you kidding? Oh no, dude, come on. There it is. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, there ain't no way that Umbreon doesn't know Roar. Ain't no way. I don't think I need Toxic, because number one, I'm going to have Toxic Spikes, and that's going to be doing the job for me 90% of the time. And the phasing can help with getting other damage off through spikes and whatnot. The main reason I didn't bring Umbreon last time was because I'm like, well, if I can't get the Toxic Spikes off, then it's useless. But having Roar will mean that I can still get phasing damage on it if I can't get Toxic Spikes. Oh, this ain't good. I don't know about this one, Chief. Okay. This would be the one instance where I wish I had Toxic on Umbreon, of course. Of course. I can take that. Yeah, alright. Exactly. Don't. Excellent. Understood. Be safe. You're not gonna be staying in for long, bitch. Every time it uses Scald, I hold my breath hoping that I don't get burned. Oh, perfect. I'm okay with that. I'm less okay with that, but you know what? It's fine. And are you going to hit me with the Psychic again? Go on. Do it. Get red, bitch! And now you're going to hit me with a physical move. Which means I can do this. Yup. And that's fine, because now I get Toxic Spikes. Surprise! Now. Oh, fuck. I lived. Am I faster? I don't think so. You bitch! No! Okay, well that's game. That's basically game. Since when does Serena have rapid spin, bro? Just kill me and get it over with. Since when does Serena... Well, I'm filing that away in the information that's important for later. Yeah, no. No. Man, come on. Great. All progress I made from that first battle is just completely undone. I don't get to hold any of it. You're keeping toxic. Then of course this is the first time I've heard about it. Or the first time it's being used. Man, that pisses me off. Whatever, man. Can I at least go positive? Please, can I go positive? Without fighting a bot. Because this is a bot match. I should have just... I misplayed in going for baby doll eyes. I thought that since it wasn't a damage priority move, it wouldn't be affected, but it's whatever. It's my fault. I'm stupid. I made a misplay. I got. Whatever you want to say. I'm not gonna let it get to me. But I am gonna let the fact that these are bots get to me a little bit. In the sense that I don't feel like this win is deserved at all. You know it's a bot because it's the default team that you get from choosing a starter mon. I get it. I get them trying to be discreet with it. It's not... I think I complained about this last time, so I'm not going to complain about it too much now. I'm not counting this fight. I'm counting the first one that I did because that was I'm pretty sure a real person. This is just the pity match that they give you once you reach rock bottom a second time to get you back on your feet and maybe make you think that you can do it, but it doesn't really work when you see past the illusion. Great. Well, that fucking sucks, doesn't it? Like, who in their right mind is using Shadow Punch on Gengar? Who in their right mind is using Metal Sound on Aggron? Because I would think that even new players to this game would at least change the default movesets a little bit and read what they do and look at the stats and everything. This literally just feels like default slop. And then we go in for the kill. So now let's try it again and see if I can go positive. I have one win against a real person, one loss against a real person. This will be my final battle of the night, I think, if it is indeed a real person. Might be. Could be. Not sure. What I do know is that that is, admittedly, a lot of steel and poison types. At least half their team. I still think I should go for it. Alright. That's less than ideal. Please tell me you're gonna hit me with body press or something. I'm okay with that. What you gotta do now? Oh! I see. Okay. You're gonna have to charge that up, bucko. You don't got a power herb, and it's not raining. I should have whirlwinded, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm dead. I know. Just kill me already. Whatever, man. I'm... Like I said, not good at singles. It's whatever, man. I'm fine. I should have just done doubles like normal. I don't even know why I try. Regardless. Thanks for everyone for tuning in. I'm still working on projects as best I can and making progress with them. Slow but steady progress. And I will try to have the Animorphs audiobook up at some point this week. I don't have a set day anymore. I'm just kind of going with it because of something else that I'm working on, and everything is starting to get backed up, and I'm trying not to stress too much about it, but I am stressing a lot about it. Regardless, thanks again for tuning in. We made a lot of progress with Leafgreen. I need to stop, like, doing this as a send-off, because it always ends up making me feel worse than I would have if I just ended the stream as at the end of where we were Nuzlocking. But yeah, I will be back by Friday, Molus also know, for Fallout as per usual. And again, if I don't know what day exactly, but sometime this week you can expect the second Animorphs audiobook to go live, hopefully. Next week I'm probably going to be taking a break, mainly because there will be a convention starting Wednesday of next week that runs until Sunday, so I may even I may not take that Monday off. I might still stream next Monday, but Friday and possibly the Monday after I might also take off, but we'll see. part of me really doesn't want to end on a loss, but part of me also knows that I tend to get into death spirals where it's like I can't end on a loss, and I start beating myself internally about why can't I just win a single stupid game against a real stupid person. And it does a number on me mentally, and I don't want that to happen, but at the same time I'm upset that it even happens in the first place, and it's not something that I can get used to by exposure. So, as much as I don't want to end on a loss, we have to. But I appreciate it. I hope y'all have a good night. We will be live on Friday for more Fallout as per usual. I've repeated myself enough now. Have a good night.